dollar index.
Morning, Swing.
Oh, morning. I'm just doing the catching the knife kind of thing. Oh, fuck, he's already at a target. Holy shit, that was fast.
Did you short it? Did you short the DAX?
Yeah, but I'm not exited at the right place.
I liked that. The
Because of
break
the spread.
consolidation level around 15. Was it that just around 100 where it consolidated? Definitely the break of that level I thought was a good short, but I wasn't quick enough.
Yeah, I just entered when it pulled back. But I'm supposed to exit already. It's probably gonna go right back up now.
Yeah. All the indexes at once had a little waterfall. I'd just gotten up, just gotten out of bed. Was on the toilet, look at my phone. Holy fuck! Too much information. First day of the quarter too. Interesting.
I guess that's it. I should get out of here. I haven't even started my vlog yet. I have a bad headache. So better don't do any experiments.
Yeah. Especially if you got in big. If you got in big for a scalp, you know the rules. You tell me the rules all the time when you get in big for a scalp.
Yeah, I tell you the rules, but that doesn't mean I will follow them. Because it's literally what you just said. Rules say, get the fuck out of here.
Fuck, this is so weak. This is
No, I'm gone.
That little pullback on the 1 minute too. Did you see that?
I saw it in 3 minutes and I was, oh fuck, my trend line is wrong. I'm gonna lose a lot of money in a minute.
Yeah. This move like this, they're gonna want to touch 15. They're gonna want to, like, it's just that magnet, effect. I think it'll want to touch it now.
Now it's not impressive anymore because it already broke it, but just have a look in voice context. I just it's a 3 minute, but it's exactly what you said. Oh no, my trend line is wrong.
Yeah, a nice trade, but nice to get a little scalp
Let me put the deal map on.
to start the morning. Interesting. See if it fucks around here or whether they push it all the way to 15,000.
Like 60 euro. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, it's a massive. No, that's not that. Like, what do we got to VWAP? 90 pips. But from where it was, 100.
From where it was, when the pullback started, you mean?
Yeah.
50 euro, 55 euros. And it just dropped another 60. I just shorted it when it pulled back on S1 and then it dropped 60 euros. That made me a shit ton of money and I'm not even woke up yet.
Framework agreement to build back better through a reconciliation bill, according to a letter to House Democrats. So Nancy Pelosi saying this discussion continues with the House, Senate and White House on the framework agreement to build back better through a reconciliation bill.
That's interesting move. Asian session open move, was it? Yeah, pretty much. Asian Open 11 o'clock for me. Pretty much Asian Open move, wasn't it? Went from 250 down to 86 in half an hour.
It's mental.
Yeah.
I hope Sebastian is not too heavy. Could even make the low. I mean, S2 is very easy target at 27. And then, but this is not the low actually. Why I cannot see that? Oh, wrong chart, sorry. There we go. Connecting the lows, it's a little bit below S2 at 19, 18-ish.
There you go, 0.6 swing. You're done, mate. You're done anyway.
Oh fuck! I like I said, I just okay. This is pulling back. This looks really nice. This is gonna make the at least the support level. Just sell the fucker here. Didn't realize that this is a 60 euro move.
That's nice. I wonder if, did gold get hit? I'll have a look. At the same time, gold went opposite way. Oh no, that was last night. Nah, gold hardly moved. Just all the indexes. Nikkei too. Nikkei 500 pips down. But still shit spread. I asked if we could get better spread, but they never fucking responded.
Yeah, I asked my account manager years ago. There are liquidity issues with the Nikkei. There are only 2 banks that actually have it as active traded asset. But the risk is just too great if they're with a smaller spread.
Yeah, it just does do some good moves. For Asian session index, it's probably the best one.
If you wanna trade the Nikkei, you have to trade futures. /NK. There's some brokers, they give you some good spreads, but I cannot talk. What does that mean? That just means, yeah, they're gonna make their money elsewhere.
Look at the CN50 swing. That looks like a fucking short as well, off that 280 level. I mean, I couldn't get in now.
I don't touch it with a stick. But what about Hong Kong?
Yeah, it trades shit, that thing.
No, Hong Kong is nice. Love it. If that thing starts to move, it just moves. Just look at a 15-minute chart. Hong Kong is scalper's heaven.
Yeah. Decent spread on that too. I've got 30.
And get fucked because they have a lunch break.
Yeah.
Going for lunch, the world has to wait.
Taking care of their traders. Yeah, go have lunch.
Just pull the plug, we're back in an hour.
Oh. Yeah. Alright. Could do potentially, but I'm not going to take it. No fucking way. Not after that move, but after you almost think about a little reversion trade to VWAP maybe on the DAX. The low 15. What's the... Nah.
27 is really low.
No, I think this is going to go again.
15 will be a holy shit. 7, okay, that's gonna hurt, but 15, I'm not so sure. This will make a new significant low. By the way, yeah, you're still at the Hang Seng. I see the last two openings on the 15-minute chart. You know what I mean about scalpers heaven. Just look at the 15-minute chart. You're gonna see it immediately. The last two openings.
Yeah, yeah. Beautiful moves.
It's 270 Hong Kong dollar moves. Casual, going nowhere.
We're extended here, Swing, but if this breaks the low, if the DAX breaks the low again,
I think if it goes lower than 27, we're fucked.
if it breaks the low at 73, I'd want to short it, but I probably can't. It's just too extended now, maybe.
Yeah, the risk reward is gonna be shit.
Yeah. But I think if it comes back down for that low, we're going to touch 15,000 probably.
If we wanna short it now would be a good time to do it, but yeah.
Where's my stop? My stop's got to be back up above where yours was. This is just the only real place for it, and then I'm giving it 50 pips to make maybe 70. Really not great. Oh, 100 maybe.
Conservative stop will be 206.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, that's a lot of price action. It's DAX, this probably just takes 17 seconds, but it's a different story.
Yeah, interesting. They all kind of went together for a second.
And the Americans went down too.
Yeah, Americans, a footsie.
I actively ignored a few footsie.
Euro yen.
By the way, the Hang Seng is a footsie index too. Yeah, the original, the British, nah. Just as parabolic as the British pound.
That's not a bad. That's not a bad short level where it is now. DAXy.
Yeah, it's just testing the previous one. I actually used that line for the entry.
I even, but your stop would have to be 150 at least.
170, actually 180. Oh, hold on. Maybe I'll find something better.
Unless you want it to be really scalpy, and then you'd have to really just wait for it to go down and just be really close and be really quick. But
If you really scalp it, then you do it now really hard. The 10 euro stop, 11 euro stop. $19 now. 20. I'm not doing it. It's just hit my support, so fuck that. Proper stop would be 170, and that is way too close to the VWAP for my taste. Let's just make a photo.
And you probably wouldn't really want to take it until it breaks that previous low for confirmation, because it's slowed down a bit now.
I would just take would have taken the trend line as a stop level, added 2 or 3 euros for the spread and the volatility, and then just hit it hard. But I'm not because of the support it just hit.
cable.
Let me do my blog first. Quick. Fastest trade in history, huh? I was still typing the events actually when I dropped. Did I get out? 38.
I heard you said you feel lonely. Nothing is right with that. Picking up pieces of something that doesn't matter. You kept fighting, kept smiling, prepared for war. What I'm missing is your kissing, but I know you want more. Said it all along, there's just you and me. Waiting for the sun, waiting for the time when we both agree. Do what you wanna do, say what you wanna say. I'll be right here, I'll wait, you know I'll wait.
I'm just gonna make a new screenshot.
I'll wait, you know I'll wait. Heard you said you feel low.
Doge.
I don't want you to feel like that. Find all the pieces for something that truly matters. Keep fighting,
Euro yen.
keep smiling, just like before. What I'm missing is your kissing, but I know you want more. I've said it all along, said it
There's the entry level again, but I'm not gonna short it again. That was blind luck just now.
all, waiting for the time when we both agree. I've said it all along, there's just you and me.
It's kind of building under this level. Could go either way now.
It's right at the entry level. If you wanna short it, now is the time to do it. A little bit lower because it's sloping down. 50 cents-ish.
I actually think now, if I had to choose, I'd probably go long to VWAP, but I'm not touching it.
Sebastian is long too. I'm not too sure this is gonna make a V-shape reversal in any meaningful time frame.
No, you probably need to go long with stop below 15, 20, or below S2, and then just wait for London. But I'm not touching it.
Dollar CAD.
I just have to make a phone call. I'll be back.
Alright. Oh, Doge is sloping up. Let's see if that's playing out. I'm holding this position like forever already. Accumulated 10% swap.
Dollar CAD.
That doesn't look very cheap anymore.
So following on from Manchin's comments that he does not see a deal on the economic agenda framework tonight, just seeing Jake Sherman down in the White House or down in Washington from Punchbowl News, he also says it seems exceedingly unlikely based on available evidence that there will be a vote tonight. Just a reminder, it is nearly 10 p.m. Eastern time when the vote was scheduled, but it is seeming likely now that there won't be a vote tonight.
Dollar CAD. Euro yen. $CAD.
Good morning. Let's make this Wi-Fi bread.
Wi-Fi?
Doge. $CAD. Doge. Cable. Euro yen. Cable. Doge. Gold. Euro yen. Pound yen. Euro yen. Cable. Cable. Gold. Cable.
I was just looking at some option data in the FX space. Dollar CNH option investors said to be drawn to the 6-month tenor, looking for a breakout. So dollar CNH options traders appear to be gearing up for the currency pair to break out of its lackluster trading range, using the 6-month tenor for the breakout.
Euro yen. Euro yen. Cable.
So we're seeing the new economy minister, Japan's Kishida, names Yamagiwa as the economy minister, according to Japanese media. So seeing there, that's no longer Nishimura as the economy minister, it's Yamagiwa. So Japan's Kishida to name Yamagiwa as the new economy minister.
Cable.
Some geopolitics here. The White House panel plans an October 26th hearing on China listings in the US. So that's the House panel planning October 26th hearing on China listings in the United States.
So nothing left to do, huh? Just wait. Everything is in the middle of nowhere. Shorting pound yen looks interesting, but I'm not so sure the index is gonna keep dropping or not.
Euro yen.
Australia then to roll out a 7-day home quarantine for the vaccinated. It's a comment coming through from Australian PM Scott Morrison. It says Australia is ready to take the next steps to safely open to the world, with changes coming to the international border. So the House delays infrastructure vote as Biden agenda bill unsettled. So the House said to have delayed the infrastructure vote as Biden agenda bill unsettled. So House Democrats have delayed a vote on a bipartisan infrastructure deal, according to people familiar with the matter. The delay comes after progressive lawmakers insisted that Democrats reach agreement and pass a larger tax and social spending package before voting on the roads and bridges measure. So a House leadership aide now saying that the US House will not vote on Thursday night on the $1 trillion bipartisan infrastructure bill. Will return on Friday to try to vote on the bill.
I bet he's using Ethernet, so technically it's not Wi-Fi bread.
Euro yen.
So Australia's 7-day quarantine for fully
Swing, what's
vaccinated
the
to
max
start in
percent
November.
risk you would take on one trade setup? When you scale into a position, how big percent is your stop?
Usually it's between 0.1 and 0.2%. More on the lower end, actually.
Euro yen.
Do you think it's important to take partials even before a trade hits 1 RR profit?
No, never. You take profit when you take profit.
Euro yen.
That's just as nonsense as having a stop loss in break even or something like that. It's just a waste of time.
Japan Finance Minister Aso here. He says shift from deflation is being achieved.
trust my senses. Catch me if I fall. So done with second guessing. You seem to have it all. In loving the for anything emotional too soon. You got my invitation. Now the rest is up to you. Kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get you over, treat you right. We vibing like Kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get together, you and I. We vibing like
White House press secretary says we're closer to a deal than ever, but we are not there yet. Says they need more time to finish work starting Friday morning. Psaki there, White House press secretary, saying that they are closer to a deal than ever, but they are not there yet. More time needed to finish work starting Friday morning.
putting my heart up on the table. I really trust my senses. Catch me if I fall. So done with second guessing. You seem to have it all. In loving the for anything emotional too soon. You got my invitation. Now the rest is up to you. Kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get you over, treat you right. We vibing like Kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get together, you and I. We vibing like It's getting kind of personal. I know my inhibitions. I just let them go. Stole my heart just like a criminal. I think it's time you let me know if you wanna kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get you over, treat you right. We vibing like kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get together, you and I. We vibing like
As there is certainly a risk of the nation obstructing Taiwan.
Euro yen.
Comments coming through again from Japan's Asso. He says for the tax deal to work, it needs to be global. So he says tax deal needs to be global for it to work.
Aussie dollar.
And Asso here says he's aware of reports that he will be replaced as finance minister.
Aussie dollar.
So following on from those rumours, the New South Wales Premier has resigned. Official confirmation now that the New South Wales Premier has resigned.
Euro yen. Euro yen. Euro Yen.
was a thirsty night when I first saw you. Those green eyes caught me. Yeah, it was crazy. It was a Friday night when I first kissed you. It struck me like lightning. You broke my chains and released me. And days turned into nights on the couch in your apartment. No, I am not the same. Everything has changed. Every day, 24/7, you call my name, and I will come running. Yeah, every day, 24/7. Yeah, every day, I will come running, babe. Every day, yeah, every day, babe. Used to be scared of letting someone get close without the filters, but you see the real me. Since I let you in under my skin, I'm more free than I have ever been. You broke my chains and released me. And days turned into nights on the couch in your apartment. No, I am not the same.
Do you enter your trades in on TradingView?
Every day, 24/7, you call my name, and I will come running.
No.
Every day, 24/7, yeah, every day, I will come running, babe.
Yeah, MetaTrader 4 was acting weird again for me today, and I don't want to place any more trades on it.
Every day, yeah, every day, babe. And days turned into nights on the couch. No, I am not the same. Everything has changed. Every day, 24/7, you call my name, and I will come running. Yeah, every day, 24/7, yeah, every day, I will come running, babe. Every day, yeah, every day, babe.
But I will try to use limit orders instead.
Well, what happened is it got like rid of my stop losses.
Could be that they're too close.
No, they weren't. It didn't hit any of them. I just couldn't see them on the screen. It only hit one. Because usually on MetaTrader 4 you can adjust the stop losses. Let me see.
You can see in the log journal what happened.
I mean, it keeps a log for you. And it's
Just look at in it and see what actually went wrong.
So just looking through a piece here, US Trade Representative Catherine Tai will unveil the Biden administration's long-awaited strategy for the troubled US-China trade relationship in a speech on Monday at a Washington think tank, her office said. So that's US Trade Chief Tai to unveil Biden's China trade strategy on Monday.
Euro Yen. Euro Yen. Euro yen. Gold. Cable. Euro yen.
Acted kinda innocent this morning. You don't wanna talk it out. I agree the talking feels pointless. Still it happens every night. You know that I need ya, but I'm so sick of this, not sure I can leave ya. It'd be so hard to quit, but every night that we explode, wish I could walk out that door. Hate that I need ya. Yeah. Play it cool, just keep on dancing. Soon we'll burn down into ashes. Cause you keep playing with matches. Hate that I want you. Yeah. Running out of second chances. Ooh, oh. You keep taking me for granted. Ooh, oh. Cause I don't wanna do this any longer. But somehow it's too hard to walk away now. Light a cigarette like you knew nothing. It's the price I have to pay. There's something in your text that's got me crawling. Not sure I want it any other way. You know what I mean, love? Now once you sick of this, you don't wanna leave us. It'd be too hard to leave out on all the nights we keep fighting in the taxi. I hate that I need ya. Hate that I need ya. Play it cool, just keep on dancing. Soon we'll burn down into ashes. Cause you keep playing with matches. Hate that I want you. Yeah. Running out of second chances. Ooh, oh. You keep taking me for granted. Ooh, oh. Cause I don't wanna do this any longer. But somehow it's too hard to walk away now. Running out of second chances. Ooh, oh. You keep taking me for granted. Ooh, oh. Cause I don't wanna do this any longer. But somehow it's too hard to walk away now. Running out of second chances. Ooh, oh. You keep taking me for granted. Ooh, oh. Cause I don't wanna do this any longer. But somehow it's too hard to walk away now. Running out of second chances. Ooh, oh. You keep taking me for granted. Ooh, oh. Cause I don't wanna do this any longer. But somehow it's too hard to walk away now. Yeah, all I ever wanted was to make us work. Cause I don't wanna spend my life without you. Nothing else matters when you say my name. I just want you. Running out of second chances. Ooh, oh. You keep taking me for granted. Ooh, oh. Cause I don't wanna do this any longer. But somehow it's too hard to walk away now. Running out of second chances. Ooh, oh. You keep taking me for granted. Ooh, oh. Cause I don't wanna do
Buying Doge USD. Could you explain? Thank you.
Not much to say about it. I'm just buying it for a little bit until Elon Musk says something, I guess.
Cable.
Looks like I should have shot. You take the pound yen short. It went actually pretty well down.
But struggling to find a profitable setup. One that I can automate somehow.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but there is no such thing as making money by clicking the start button.
Yes, I agree it needs to be discretionary.
So instead of actively trading, you're just gonna spend your time actively maintaining the code. So in terms of times, what was that?
The problem with the idea of the automated setup is that if it existed, you likely wouldn't be the first. I am sure there are many out there.
Yeah, it's just about probability, basically.
People make their careers out of trading, and how many companies would be paying people to find the golden goose?
Well, there are actually companies that do that, but yeah, like I said, the workload is the same. They just employ developers instead of traders. So it's a realistic approach. It's just different, yeah. But it doesn't make it an ATM machine.
It is just to execute it better.
Now I know what disconnected my camera. There we go. Gold looks interesting.
Order filled.
Gold.
Order filled. Order filled. Order pending. Order pending. Order filled.
Gold. Order filled. Cable.
Order filled.
Cable.
I changed my mind about a gold short. The US dollar is going down actually pretty strongly.
Gold.
O audio ested placado. Duplicado asterisk.
That's odd.
Gold.
I'm sell in August. Good idea.
Generally speaking, yeah, but it's probably a bit late. And it looks like the US dollar is going down now. Yeah, this party could be over.
Cable.
But it looks pretty good though. Stop placing is also not too far, at least on the 3 minute. Uh, 16 or something like that from here. It's right at a pivot now too. The VWAP is starting to flattening out here, so here I can see it. That means the momentum is pretty much gone. That doesn't mean anything, it's just for right now. Yeah, I'm gonna bail on the gold short. Just enabling trading stop.
Why are you bailing on the gold short?
I just don't feel like it. The voices in my head.
Order filled. Order filled.
Of course, now it's gonna drop like a stone.
Order
Close
cancelled.
all. Limits off.
How can you calculate risk without having? I mean, can you calculate risk without stop losses?
Yeah, I can actually see the risk.
I don't understand. Like, if you don't have a stop loss, then feasibly you just have like unlimited risk, surely.
But I do have stop losses.
But I mean, like, is that where you get your risk calculation from?
No, I just feel it.
So if, for example, I was I was trying to scalp like this, and I was thinking I'm gonna risk like 0.5% or maybe 1%. Then how could I do it without a stop loss? Would I just think about pips, for example, from the average price?
No, never do that. Whatever.
Too late.
What I do is, what I meant about feeling it, I know about how much certain size is gonna cost me.
I got you, just experience and practice kind of thing.
Yeah. I know when I enter at a certain level and I have a 10 pip stop that this is not gonna hurt me in any way, so I can do that like 10 times in a row and it's still not gonna hurt me. So and at some point I have an indicator on my chart that actually shows my drawdown, so I can visually see that when I'm getting close to my actual size. I can show you. Let me just sell gold again.
Order filled.
Alright, now I have a short in gold back on, and if I go now, I don't know, to the 4-hour chart, maybe not, to the daily chart, there is a thin line, and when that line is hit, I will have a 0.1% drawdown.
We can't, could you close the window you have open on...
Wait, what? Oh, sorry, I'm extra stupid today, huh? Wrong screen. Just sold here 3 contracts, that's basically pointless. It's just for the sake of the argument. And if I know it is gonna make me no loss, and I have to stop loss at 1800, so I just typed something. But this is pointless. So if I go now to the hourly chart, okay, 4 hour, daily, there it is. There's a small line, and when the price gets from here to there, I'm gonna have a 0.1% drawdown. That means if I double now the position, this line will move by 50% towards the average price. Because I just sold 3 and I'm gonna sell now another 3. And that means the line will drop by 50% because I'm doubling the position.
So always risk the same amount, but like
Order
whenever
filled.
you add to the position, then it just that's pretty smart. Is that an indicator?
Yeah, it's just something I programmed real quick. You can see now the line moved to my stop loss, which is about $100 up. So I'm not gonna let it stop out there. I'm gonna do something with that position now. I do have a stop loss, but how I manage risk is plain visually. You don't have to worry about pips. You don't have to worry about anything, literally, just the structure itself. That's how I made this DAX trade in the morning. Let's just go back to the DAX real quick. I'll just change template, there we go. And back to the 3-minute chart. Now it looks kinda meaningless because it's a very tiny move, but this is actually 60 euros. You see what I mean? It pulled back, and there was another trend line which you cannot see anymore because I had it on a secondary chart, and then I just started to sell it with a very, very tiny stop loss, and it went straight down to the support, which is here from this from the structure it made yesterday. At the time I went into the trade, I was half asleep, and I didn't really realize that this is a 60 euro drop, and it actually went there like almost immediately. That's why I made so much money on it. But I didn't made it because I oversized. I just made it because the movement is so large. I just couldn't. It just doesn't appear very large because the VWAP shrinks my charts. That takes the guessing game pretty much out of it. And if your target is like 100 pips away, you take the 100 pips. If it's 2 pips away, you take the 2. Visually, it always looks the same. Now, in hindsight, that looks like a very tiny move. But like I said, this is 60 euro. This is pretty big for Asia session.
But like, as you're scaling into this, I mean, are you setting the stop loss manually, or is it the same thing, like the indicator that you have, that is kind of getting smaller and smaller?
I have a stop sync. It's called Stop Sync. It's a small program. I can just type the amount I wanna place my stops on. Let me just put it into the main screen. So I have this external window which is on another screen, and there are the bots running in, like for this clock and for the stream DAX and my SwingFish helper. And what I do is I just type the number here, and when I scale in, I just click the apply button, and then it's just gonna reapply the stop on all the positions I have on this asset. I do that very, very straightforward. Like, I have my lot. Actually, here is actually an axis. You see the price on outside, and there is an axis that actually shows my drawdown. Let's just for the sake of the argument, let's just say my stop loss is gonna be at this white line. There we go, and I just copy the price of this line. Put it into action price, press apply, and now all the stop losses moved to this price. And now I see when that price is gonna hit, I'm gonna have between 0.01 and 0.02 drawdown. So it's gonna be 0.0115. So I know I can scale in more, not 10,000 ounces. Just a second. I'm just gonna add another tree with a random stop loss at whatever 1850. It doesn't really matter. Press sell. So now you see now the drawdown is greater, and now I just readjust the stops to this back to these levels.
How can I turn on the percentages on the axis?
That's actually a paid indicator from Jerry. The one I use here on my main chart is something I just programmed. It just makes 2 lines, where I can basically set it. Let me just change here there we go. If I go now, objects, indicators. Yeah, I have a small indicator. It just says P&L %, and all I can do is type a percentage. So this is the secondary line at 0.3%, and the SwingFish intra also makes the same line. Yeah, it's called percent line at minus 0.1. If I go here to this chart and go to gold, I'm gonna have 2 lines, which looks exactly the same, but I have to zoom out a lot. There they are. So here's the 0.1% line, and here's the 0.33% line. I don't really use this 0.3. This is just for me to get a gauge about how things are gonna go, like in terms of risk reward. I see my 0.1 is here and my 0.33 is here. So the risk reward gonna be terrible on this trade unless I'm gonna take it all the way to the down to the low. But I'm not gonna do that anyway. This is just a show off trade, so I'm gonna take profit once it's green. But you get the idea. It's all 100% visually. Also, everything is 100% visually. Also, I have a average price line here. Let me just go to a line chart. See, there is a very tiny, short red line. That means this is my average price under sell positions. If I add a position and now the price is already below the average price, that means the average price is gonna go down a little bit.
Order filled.
You see, it went like, I don't know, a tenth of a pip down. Because I just added while the price was below the average price. If the price is above the average price, of course, it's gonna go up. But that's why I don't really care about anything pips related, drawdown related, structure related, time frame related. I just don't care. I see, okay, around here, this is not gonna work out. I set my stop loss there, and then I just hit it as hard as I can until the line lines up with my stop loss. All you have to do is find a place where you're wrong. Then you just put as much size as you can between that place and now. This is where the art comes in. This is just when do you scale in? How much do you scale in? This just comes with experience. You kind of feel it. Okay, there is some momentum now. That's why I had no problem adding to this position. And you just, okay, let it go. Okay, we're done here. Close all.
Order filled.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Close
the
all.
psychology of like adding in or like adding to a position is interesting because sometimes it feels like when it's going far against me, then I want to bring down my average price like as quickly as possible. But then I just don't like. It's difficult to have the foresight of like how far you think it will draw back against you, and then yeah, I guess having like I have levels that tell me this isn't good, and then this is really good. But normally my kind of like when I'm wrong level is really quite far away. And I think that's maybe a problem.
Yeah, you just have to figure out you're wrong. That's the most important thing you need to figure out. Where does what you're trying to do is not working. This is at that point a little bit above has to be a stop loss, and then your job just turns put as much size as you can between now and the stop loss.
So yeah, what's happening? Where am I going to be wrong? And yeah, I like that.
Take profit doesn't really matter. I mean, it's part of the trade. You need to know where to get out because this is a zero-sum game. There's no money to be made if you stay in the positions. So you need to know where you get out. But first of all, you need to know where you're wrong. That's the most important information you're gonna have. And then, okay, I'm wrong here, and now you know how far you can let it go against you until this is not working out. And this is basically your playground. This is how I see that. Like, okay, like this gold is actually a good example because I just scaled in before I took profit. Because I know there is some momentum, and my wrong is like at 1800, which is like $150 higher. So I don't really care about it. And I saw I just said something about art, and this is like, okay, there's some momentum coming, and there's no problem adding in while I'm in profit, because usually I don't add into profit. Only add into loss, because adding into profit is mostly pointless. That's contradict with what most educators and mentors say. Don't add to losing positions. It's just garbage. I mean, sure, don't add to a position where you know it's gonna fail. That, of course, you don't do that. You just take the loss and move on. But if the price goes against you, guess what? That's good, because you can sell it cheaper, or you can buy it cheaper.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think that that's a big problem of mine is where like I have a plan and I think where it's gonna go, and then it suddenly starts moving in that direction, and I'm like, fuck, okay, I should have been bigger in that position, and then it's just when it moves really far in one direction, then I just always forget about like the flow and the wave of like a very short term trend and how it has to come back always, you know.
Yeah, basically that's it. Yeah, that's the art of scaling in, basically. Like you just have sizes so small that you can just afford it if it goes more against you. I have currently 280,000 on this account, and I usually scale in maximum a mini lot.
0.1 lots.
Yeah, sometimes even less, like half a mini lot, like $5,000 or something like that. This is really, really tiny. So, but I can do it 100 times and it's not gonna hurt me.
That's interesting. I thought you would have been like much more than that. To even make like 1% in a, or like to make 0.5%. It's amazing you can do that with a mini lot.
Because what did I do yesterday? A euro yen, I think. Let me just open it up real quick. That should look spectacular now. Hold on a second. Was that pound yen or euro yen? I forgot already. Yeah, it was euro yen. There's still my trend lines. Okay, now the chart is shrinked massively. My screenshots look much bigger and this look far more impressive. Because of the massive drop here, the chart is shrink down to very tiny. This is actually a really good example because I exited the position almost at where my first entry was. And my first entry was 20,000 euros, so this is 2 mini lots.
Oh, each position is 0.2 lots.
No, some are even less. Okay, when there was a trend line here, this was support, I added 0.7 here. But yeah, they're usually 0.2, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1, and here some smaller ones, 0.1. Okay, there I added pretty quick. I think I moved the stop at this point. Yeah, I think I moved the stop. So it's pretty difficult to follow up in hindsight. I could look in the blog where my trend lines was. Yeah, here was support, so I added 0.7 here, and then I very likely moved the stop, and then added another 0.7. Yeah, I wrote something in the blog about that, but I'm pretty sure I moved the stop because usually I'm not adding that big if price goes back into my favor.
So on one position, how many lots would the total volume of lots? Like how many positions would you be looking to open? It seems like maybe 10 or 20 is kind of the position of maybe 0.2.
Like I said, I'm just feeling it because I have the lines that show me where my max drawdown is, and okay, let's just add another 5,000, add another 10,000, and then like I said, there was support. Okay, now I'm gonna hit it and move to stop.
Ah, okay.
I can just check from yesterday. This shows current month. Yeah, because today is the current month. Right, this was yesterday, and I did euro yen. Is that the same position? 11.19. Yeah, I closed them all at the same time. So that's all my scale-ins.
Well, that's a lot.
But they're so small, so I can simply afford it. That's the idea behind it. So you don't really care about the size or about where your stop loss is gonna be always at the same place. You just need to know how much you're gonna lose when it's gonna hit. Like the trade I made on gold, like I doubled the position. I had 3 ounces on, and my stop loss, my max loss was like, I don't know, $200 away. This is never gonna happen today. So this is, and I just doubled the position, and then my max loss moved by 50%. Like I had 50% of the range, which is still $50. It's not gonna happen on a dead day like this. So there's zero risk involved, and then you're just finding okay, this is not going to work out here, and then just keep adding to it until your max loss is at your stop loss.
Where do you get that indicator from? The one that shows your maximum permitted drawdown. Is that on the SwingFish thing again? The SwingFish.
My camera failed again, huh? My cat is still on my table, but my cat is not here.
Oh.
Don't know what that is. Now it works. Yeah, if my clock stops ticking, then just tell me. What did you say? Sorry, I was distracted with my stupid camera.
I just said, where did you get the indicator to show your maximum drawdown, kind of thing?
Well, the SwingFish intra indicator has this built in, but it just makes a single line at a fixed number you can set. And I forked that into a standalone indicator, so you can just add as many as you want. I do that because I don't really care about the range. I just want to know where my max loss is, so I can basically gauge it. Like you can see, okay, this is like I'm like half. My drawdown is like half, and I have like, I don't know, this much, like yay much. And this is if I double the position, this is gonna be half as yay much. So you get the idea. This is just guessing with some indication.
I see what you mean. So you never actually look at the indicator. You just yeah, okay.
Yeah, but if I see the line moves close to my stop loss, I know, okay, this is it. I have to stop doing that. Basically, that's all it does. It just shows me where I have to stop doing what I'm doing and just let it play out. Part of that is to get as much size as you can, as close as possible to the stop loss, or as close as possible to the structure, or whatever your game is. And the axis indicator. And now I have no position on it, so you cannot see it. But you saw it before. The axis indicator is from Posh Trader. Jiri, the guy in our Discord, he actually made it. It's called Position Axis.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm trying to find it right now.
There you go. It can show you the that's why I don't have position lines on my larger time frames, because it's just clutter. If I have like 40 positions on a small scalp on the 3-minute chart, I'm not gonna see the candles anymore because there's so many trend lines. And this indicator, it just merges all of them into the average price line, and it makes this green bar. Or red bar if you're in profit or in loss, and it can show you the percentages, money or pips or whatever floats your boat. There you have a dynamic indication about how far your drawdown or profit is gonna be. I use that on my larger time frame, so I like if I go to the 15-minute chart, because I usually have my stops based on the 15-minute chart. and then I just fine-tune them on the 3-minute chart. Like, let's just do something stupid here. Like, I will have my stop here, and then I'm just gonna, let's just sell something. There we go.
Order filled.
See, now I just made this line, this average price line, and you see it's already, I'm already in a loss because of the spread. And it shows here this additional numbers, which is gonna be my drawdown. So now I'm just gonna make a horizontal line. Here's gonna be my stop loss. Okay, come on, let's just be conservative. Make the stop loss a little bit higher. There we go. Copy the price. I just have to switch on my external one to Euro Yen. Here I have this axis too. And it's large. The numbers are larger because the screens are further away. This screen is on top of me. So now I just put the price here, paste, apply. So it moves the stop there. It just enable trailing stop. So if the stop is gonna be hit, if this price is gonna be hit, I'm gonna have a 0.05% drawdown. That's why my loss line on the SwingFish intro indicator is not even visible, because it's really it's like 500 pips away. Just go to a larger time frame for the sake of the argument. Still doesn't show. 4 hour. No. Daily. Where is it?
Gold.
There is it. So now I'm just adding another 5,000, which will double the position, and that means this line will move around here. So this is something you can just eyeball. You don't really need to know how much size, how many pips. All of that doesn't matter. You know you're wrong at this line. And this is the freaking daily chart, so I can do that like 1,000 times and I'm still gonna be good. Now it shows 0.0. I cannot even read that, that's really small. 0.006. So when I add another 5, this is gonna be double. Because I'm essentially doubling the position.
Order filled.
You see now it's about double, 0.01. So now just press apply again, and all the stop loss is gonna move to this position. Everything becomes very, very easy, especially if you trade different assets. Like if you trade Aussie yen and then you decide to trade pound yen, the British pound is far more expensive than the Australian dollar. You cannot just hit 10 lots on it because you just did it on the Aussie dollar. The exposure gonna be so much greater. And plus the ATR is much larger on the British pound.
Yeah, that's something that I was really noticing is like I just have to have in my mind like how big the difference is between the Aussie dollar and like everything else.
Yeah, the Aussie dollar is like half of what the British pound costs, and okay, not half, but like let's just 60%, and plus the ATR on the British pound is so much greater. There's so much more volatility. You cannot have the same stop loss just because you're trading the same setup. What I do on Aussie and with a 2.5 pip stop, it's gonna cost me maybe 7 or 8 on pound yen. Plus pound yen is far more expensive. So having the same size on Aussie yen will not only like triple my exposure just because in terms of the range, but it's also gonna be add another cost to it because it's more expensive to buy British pound. Or to make it even more extreme, you trade the Australian dollar and then you decide to make a trade on the DAX. How do you know the sizing? You're gonna spend 5 minutes in the position side calculator looking like an idiot, or you just press the button and then okay, this looks good. I can do that 5-6 more times.
Yeah, that's incredibly, that's the way to do it. I'm trying to find like that line at the moment because I'm looking through some of the downloads that you have and I can't find that.
Oh, this is not public. I just forked it. I can send it to you. I have to find it myself. Hold on a second. It was never really part of it. It's just part of the SwingFish intra indicator, and I had the idea to, because if you just have one line, it's very hard to gauge what is what. So that's why I just added another line, but I didn't want to program it into the indicator 2 lines. That's just stupid. If somebody says why not 3? I just forked it and made a very lightweight indicator that just does this line. So you can, if you want to have 3 lines, you just add it 3 times. Because it makes like 0 load. There it is. I'll put it in voice context.
Thanks so much, Swing. When I'm fucking rich, I'll give you half my money. I'm using the VWAP. I'm using the VWAP MESIX thing right now, and that's really cool. Like that's actually really useful for me because I have an idea, and then I can just maybe program that into the MESIX, into the VWAP. So I just say like, I think it's going to constantly be selling or buying off the VWAP, and just kind of do it.
That was the idea behind it, but there is some. I didn't really keep going on it, but it's still a work in progress. So it's not abandoned. I just haven't done anything on it in a while. Difficulty is to gauge the ATR and to gauge how far it's gonna cross over. So, like I said, you cannot really have a Pound-Yen VWAP reversal with a 2-pip stop, but 2-pip stop on ASEAN in the Asia session is actually large. So, and gauging that is pretty hard in a programmable way.
2-pip stop is crazy. Can you actually hit those entries and actually get profit?
Pre-Trump, I made this. That was actually large for me. 2 pips, 2.5 pips. Like, what the fuck I'm doing here? I'm gonna die of old age.
That's incredible, honestly, to be able to do that.
Pre-Trump, this was no big deal. 1.5 pip stop loss on ASEAN, VWAP reversal, no problem. You just take your 5.5 pips and your day is over. You risk 0.1 on a 1 pip stop loss and you take like 5. Trade takes like, I don't know, 4.5 minutes.
Cable.
All of structure as well.
Structure and VWAP. You see, okay, this is inside the structure. The VWAP is being respected 2 times or 1 time, whatever. And then, okay, I'm gonna cut the structure in half, short the VWAP, and take profit at the bottom or something like that. Like literally always works. I mean, pre-Trump. Now the markets are just odd. It's just gonna take a few weeks until shit plays out. The interest stuff is gonna come along, so it's a different time of the year. You just have to gauge it, and you can see that on the past. By past, I mean like yesterday, not like 6 months ago.
Do you have this problem with the P&L indicator? Like, I've downloaded it and installed it twice, but I can't see it in my indicator list.
You have to install it, just click on it.
Yeah. But I'm trying to find the indicators, and oh no, I've got it. Sorry, silly.
It's not sorted. It will be sorted after you restart CTrader. If you just install something, it just be the last one.
Yeah. It's getting a little bit fucking early for me.
add some meat to the euro yen. I want to get out of that.
Order filled.
My quick trade settings have a 26 pip stop by default. Every position I take has a stop loss, but I never let it go that far. This is just a default, and I just scaled in, so in euro yen, and I just press the button. It's gonna place the position automatically with a 26 pip stop loss, and then I just click apply on the stop sinker, and they're gonna be all at the same price. Now I tripled my position, and I'm gonna have a 0.018% drawdown at the stop. I can do that at least another 20 times. The higher the price gets, the larger I can trade, because the higher the price gets, the closer it's gonna be to the stop loss. The closer it's gonna be to the stop loss, the smaller your loss is gonna be.
Yeah, now I'm really starting to see why you and Seb, well, like maybe you always talk about risk over anything else. You know, the most important thing.
Yeah, you just two things you need to figure out. Where you're wrong, this is where your risk reward comes in. This is where the analyst in you, because you're running a trading company, and then this trading company have at least two people working in it. One is the analyst and one is the trader. And the analyst comes first, and the analyst tells you when this is not working, and this is where your stop loss is gonna be. And then the trader comes in, and your job is just put as much size as you can between now and the stop loss. That's why you see me hitting it really hard when I'm like, I don't know, 2 pips away from the stop loss, because this is not gonna make much of a difference. Like I'm in with 7 lots on a short, and I'm like 2 pips away from the stop loss. If I add another 10, how much is this gonna cost me? It's gonna cost me like, I don't know, 40 bucks. Who gives a shit? But if the price turns now, because this is major resistance or something like that, this add-on gonna make a significant profit. The risk reward of scaling in like 1 or 2 pips before the stop loss is gonna be hit, depends of course on the volatility, but the risk reward on this scale in position gonna be so massive that's why I can take profit on my first entry. Like I showed you on the euro yen trade from yesterday. I mean, this was like 2 pips higher than my first entry, but I made like 0.3% profit already, because my scale ins were so large, because they had they would be immediately stopped out if price would go further against me. Like I'm down, like I'm gonna get stopped out at $1,000 loss, just for the sake of the argument. I'm usually not have that large of a stop loss, but just for the argument, I'm gonna have $1,000 loss, and then I'm gonna triple the position, like very, very close to the stop loss with a 1 pip loss. This is gonna add another 40 bucks to the stop to the absolute loss I'm gonna have. But if you already have $1,000 loss and you're gonna add another 40 bucks to it, that's not gonna make a difference. In terms of percentage loss. But if the price is turning as you're planning it will turn at this point, this massive scale in will make a huge difference in how you in your outcome. In terms of percentages, but you just added another 40 bucks to the drawdown. That's the difference.
Does it? But I mean, just from experience, I mean, doesn't the volatility? Just eat up 2 pips? 2 pips is such a small distance. It just seems like almost it's such a knife edge to be playing on.
On support or resistance, 2 pips is probably too small, but you get what I'm getting at. Like if you're really close to the stop, and let's just make it 5, just for the sake of argument, and this 5 more pips, so you're already down 20, or let's just say you're down 50, and then you 5 away from the stop loss, and you triple the position at that point. That's not gonna make an impact on on your total loss if you get stopped out. That's what I meant.
Some people have been wiped out and left in debt despite using them.
Really? That's pretty awkward. No, but I get you, and it's like these magic lines, the structure of support and resistance. I think it is that thing where I just, in the back of my mind, I think someone's gonna try to push through the line and then come back up, which makes me just not want to trust it too much. But I see when you have that point where you say, okay, I am definitely wrong, and up until there, as it gets closer to that, then I'm still not wrong yet. So I mean, if the risk is nothing for the reward, then that makes complete sense.
Oh yeah. I never stop out at a trend line. This is just a place where it's now or never kind of thing. This is the now or never situation, and then your stop loss is maybe 4 pips, 3 pips below, something like that.
Like cryptos.
And you say, okay, and then exactly what you just said happens. Like, there's too much volatility, and then some idiot sellers come in, it's like FOMO traders, and they're gonna get stopped out in like 40 seconds, and then the price is gonna go back up, and this is what creates these fake outs. And then, but like you just said, you are aware of that, and if it actually happens, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna buy that. Because you know, your stop loss is like below that place where this is actually supposed to happen, and then it actually does happen, and then you're just scaling it really hard because, like I said, let's just assume it's a 5 pip below the support. It dips down 2.5 because of the volatility, and some retail sellers come in, the FOMO in, and then they're gonna get stopped out another pip lower, and then the price is gonna go back up, and then you triple the position at that point. Or let's just say you double the position at that point, but that, if you're gonna get stopped out, the additional loss you're gonna create by this doubling the position is gonna be so insignificant. It's not gonna make any difference at all in terms of P&L. Like I said before, like your max loss is spread over a 50 pip range, and then you're adding like you double the position at minus 45. That means this doubling will be so insignificant, because like it's like 10% of the initial loss. And if your max loss is at 0.1%, if you double the position at a 10%, like the range that is left to get you stopped out is 10%, and then your loss will be 10% too. So and 10% of 0.1 is 0.01. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, that makes so much sense. It is just that, like, it's like, you know, when the price is moving against your bias direction, then it is just that thing of like of being greedy when it's cheap, and then being very frugal when it's expensive. And yeah, that's a very interesting mind state to have, because I was always thinking, you know, traders would just be very, very careful and like never ever risk too much, but always never try to make too much. But it seems like this, you're just waiting for, like, when it's cheap, then risk is cheap, so just kind of buy it. It's yeah.
But somebody on Twitch said about stop losses, that's actually correct. They are not guaranteed. You always get filled at the next price. Not futures here. So you cannot do stuff like that when news hit or something like that, because the slippage is going to be murderous. You need to be aware of this kind of things. But that doesn't mean you're not allowed to do it or you cannot do it. You just need to know, okay, this can spike down 10 pips and I'm still gonna be good. So you just do it smaller.
Yeah, scalping news events always seems to end badly for me, because it's just like, unless I've already got a position going into the news event and I think I know what's going to happen, then just unless I have that, then it's just the volatility is insane, and they do stop loss hunts just in real time, just seeing just this spiking and stuff.
The wipeout I spoke of was on Euro Swiss.
But this was 10 years ago, and this was a black swan event. That's not what I meant. I meant immediate slippage. See, this wasn't really black swan because everybody knows it's gonna happen.
Grey swan.
Grey-ish, yeah. Election was over the weekend, so that was kind of a bummer. On the other hand, if you know there's a election that's about devaluing our currency for a whole freaking country, you not have positions over the weekend unless you're unbelievably stupid. You just know what you're doing.
That is an incredible YOLO. I do that and then buy a ticket to fucking, I don't know, Belize or something, Mexico, and see if it went wrong. Just never come back.
Yeah, Karen just said something in her interview when there was a flash crash or something like that. She said, "Oh, I'm gonna learn Spanish now." Can take a bus to Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, again, that is like your maximum stop loss, where it's just like, whatever. If things go wrong, you know where you're going. Hey, do you have an opinion?
I guess it's not too bad if you make a company to hold the investment and have the company go all in, so you can bankrupt it if wrong.
Yeah, if you not have a company doing something significantly wrong, unless you wanna dying paying taxes. Trading is a business, and a business needs to be a juristic person, and that's a company. Nobody trades privately. Nobody that trades for living does that privately. Just dumb. The capital gain tax will just rob you blind. This euro yen is actually a good example because I'm so small I don't really care. So let's just do that. So we are, I don't know how far, 7 pips away from the VWAP. And let's just take the VWAP as a stop, and then I show you what I mean. Like I'm sure that, okay, the structural stop will be 6 pips on this one. So when the price hits the VWAP, I'm now, what do I have on now? I have 20,000 on now. I'm gonna at least add 3 times of that at the VWAP, because I know when there will be a reaction on the VWAP, and if it just bounces off like 3 pips, I'm gonna be already in profit.
Strong the inflationary pressures are in the Eurozone. The dollar edges higher amid
Actually, I can just put a limit order there.
Thanks speakers. We get ECB Snable speaking today.
Okay, this is the price action suggests to have multiple orders because it may not test the VWAP. But this is what I meant before about gauging where things are gonna go, because it could hold here, or it could hold here.
To suspend the nation's debt limit after Republicans in the Senate blocked a version of the bill that included the debt provision.
Okay, let's just split the 60 into 2 30s, because the structure just only supports 2 positions. So I have my casual scale in on the VWAP, and maybe it respects the structure here only, and then I have one more here. And then I'm gonna add another one, but smaller, above the VWAP in case the volatility spikes over.
China's central government officials ordered the country's top state-owned energy companies, from coal to electricity and oil, to secure supplies for this winter at all costs.
So the overall position gonna have a very small stop, but this scale in is they are like tripling the position, and that's just $17.
Potentially faster recovery under the nation's new prime minister.
But if it actually gets back to my current average price, it's already 26. So this is already a 1 to 2 at the current average price.
Japan's Kishida is set to name Yamagiwa as the economy minister, and it's said that Japan's Kishida plans to dissolve parliament on October 14th.
I'm just gonna bail here anyway. It's just a fun trade. I'm not gonna even put that in the blog. Come on, give me another half pip. So this one is green too, because ego, win rate and stuff like that.
No, I mean, yeah, especially if people are gonna just judge you based on your win rate, it's a good idea. Even when just being nice and showing random people in your Discord, you maintain.
Thank you for telling me I need a company I just started.
I'm gonna set the overall stop loss at this level, VWAP minus 5.2, maybe a little bit higher. VWAP minus 5.7. Paste the price in the stop singer, press apply, and now all the positions have the same stop loss.
Yeah, that's a beautiful little thing.
It trails from here. I have TSL enabled, but I'm just gonna keep pressing the apply button, so it's gonna move it back to the original position. I just wanna get off this trade anyway. Just take profit at a low. 1.7 pips. I'm leaving the stop loss on, the trailing on. I just copy and paste, take profit and stop loss, press apply, and now they all have the same stop and the same take profit. It's actually too far. Let's put it here. I just moved one up, so I can just copy and paste the price, paste it into the stop singer, press apply again, and now they all have the same price. If I put the position axis on here as example, just have everything at default, just set percentages, okay. So I'm gonna have a 0.011% drawdown. So let's just add another 10k here. Now it's gonna be 0.04. Press the apply button again. All the orders have the same stop loss.
To those joining us for the European session, my thanks to those listening overnight. Let's just run through the key headlines. The House delays infrastructure vote as Biden agenda bill is unsettled. We had data PMIs from various manufacturing countries in Asia. Asian factories stagnate as China's slowdown and supply constraints hit. We saw from Japan business mood improves as firm raise investment plans. And we had the September minutes from the Bank of Japan. They debated risks from supply constraints and China's slowdown. So in Australia, growth accelerates for the Australian manufacturing sector in September, and the geopolitical saga between Australia and the European Union. AFR reporting that the European Union postpones the free trade agreement negotiations between them and Australia. China, according to the Nikkei, is said to have boosted rare earth quota to 20% to shield supply chain from the United States. And in geopolitics, North Korea says it has tested an anti-aircraft missile In the FX space, dollar heads for the best week in months as Fed tightening looms, and in the commodity space, oil slips as OPEC Plus weighs output boost for tight markets. So Reuters citing sources then that OPEC Plus considers options for releasing more oil to the market when they meet next week. And in the industry space, Asia stocks fall on concerns over US bill vote and China energy concerns. Wall Street posts a monthly loss and the worst quarter since COVID outbreak. And just some micro company news, BMW lifts guidance as higher car prices counter chip woes, and General Motors and Ford are said to have extended some production cuts due to the ongoing chip shortage. So today in the European session, we get the market manufacturing PMIs for countries including France, Germany and Spain.
I'm going to exit this position differently. I have on my stream deck 7 buttons where I can actually put a trailing stop or a hard stop at a fixed level relative to the current price. Like if I press S5, it's going to set on all the positions the stop loss current price -5. Yeah, like this. So S5. See, all the prices move to the current price -5. Doesn't matter if they're in profit or in loss. And I can do that with trailing too, like T. Now it's T trails from current price from 7. And when it actually breaks this microstructure here, I'm gonna trail it with I don't know, 1 pip or 0.7 pips or something like that. I use 0.7 because this is just a spread. So if it goes here, I'm gonna trail it extremely close, and then it's just gonna capture the fake out if it happens. And if it doesn't happen, I just get stopped out. And the good thing is I can just keep pressing it, like, okay, 7, and maybe 5 is better. And if the price goes against me, I just press the button again and it's gonna move up a little bit. So instead of bailing yourself, exiting the position, you're just winding yourself out by the spread. I have it hard set at 0.7, but I actually could change that to the spread only. It either moves into your favor or you get stopped out, like immediately. Next tick makes the decision. Especially on news event, this is actually very, very handy. If prices move really fast, you cannot react that fast. You just press one button and it's going to apply the trailing stops automatically. And on CTrader, trailing stops are actually executed on the server side. If your platform lags, nobody cares. You're going to get filled anyway. I can also just scale in. If I press +10, I have now 30,000 on. If I press +10, it will add another 3,000, which is 10%. Let's see. Yeah. Sorry, I was hot micing myself.
All these little gadgets are absolutely amazing. Like I'm looking at Posh Trader, and then also I need to download some of those hotkeys. They all seem like so just little things like that are very useful, especially on smaller time frames.
The whole stream deck thing, I've gotta say, is really damn cool.
Yeah, stream deck is a life changer. Right now there are limit orders on top, and I can just press limits off, and it's just going to delete all the limit orders. So So you're not gonna get any surprises in 2 hours, like limits off.
Limits off.
Now I just deleted all the limit orders, but I'm gonna keep them.
Order pending. Order pending.
Alright, there comes the resistance. This is about time. This is getting really boring. Go to a tick chart to make it more exciting.
Is EURJPY just as is EURJPY a just full-time like developer for C-Trader and kind of commission and stuff like that?
No, he has his own company.
His own trading company as well?
No, it's just development.
Good for him. That's a cool little indicator I didn't know I needed.
You're just gonna forget about pips and money and size and whatever. You're just gonna, okay, this looks good. Let's sell it here. I'm wrong here. That's it. Come on, EURJPY. The fuck?
Scale
Order
in 10.
filled.
Just don't get distracted by this information. That usually I remove the P&L flag indicator because it's just distraction. Or if you see a big number, you may be taking profit because wow, that's a lot of money. The VWAP is pretty far. This just looks impressive because it's a tick chart.
Doge.
Order filled.
You're right. The tick chart looks impressive, tongue sticking out.
Yeah, but you see my P&L flag. It doesn't change at all. It just moved like, whoa! This is like, holy shit. Yeah, my P&L didn't change at all. But I have to go back to a time chart when it goes back up there and these two others getting filled.
Cable.
It's actually a good example because I'm really small. So if I go now to a 4-hour chart or something like that, if it will pull back all the way back up, which is really far, like this is like 180 pips, I'm gonna have a 0.2% drawdown. You can just gauge it like, okay, I can add 10 times the size easy without having any issues. That could actually fail. The euro is pretty strong, and pound is just now going over the VWAP. So this is probably gonna fail actually.
Doge. Doge.
Yeah, the euro is trying to get higher, and the euro is already above VWAP, so this could actually fail. Just see my gold deal map. That looks actually pretty.
Cable.
Let's see what the DAX hit the VWAP or the Nasdaq.
In your bottom right window, what does that do? Is that like a strength indicator or something?
Just a heat map where on the bottom line, which you cannot see because my audio information is on top of it. And there is the base pair in gray, and then the more red it gets, the larger the divergences.
I see.
Next to the word audio, you can see New Zealand dollar, which I not trade. This is I cannot blend it out. And the Japanese yen is at the highest. So you see the tower is the largest for the Japanese yen, and that means now you just find the one. Let me just make it bigger. Right. But now it's on the left side. Can you still see it? Oh, wait, let me just get rid of the rest. Like Canadian dollar here, and the highest tower is the Japanese yen against the Canadian dollar is the largest block. That's basically it. You can easily see like if you wanna buy or sell yen against the Canadian dollar, is probably the highest chance that it's actually gonna move.
Yeah, I saw that movement very recently. I saw the swing. And that is quite impressive. Is this from the same guy from Posh Trader?
No, that's from somebody else, and this is not very accurate. It's just adding the currency pairs together, making a large average out of it. You can set it how large the average is, but the X-Scalp system was by far better. This is a good way to look at things. Like if you don't you just want to buy the Japanese yen, like as example, you just thinking about buying the Japanese yen. So are you gonna short yen, CAD yen, or are you gonna short Aussie yen? And this is actually helping you. So you look at the Aussie dollar. Okay, the tower on the Aussie dollar is actually smaller than the one on the Canadian dollar. So you just take the Canadian dollar.
So you would never trade like counter trend or anything? You never think that like maybe it's because that whenever I see a big move, something in my stomach always tells me like, you know, it's gonna retrace or something. But I think that's a really stupid way to think.
Oh no, Forex does that, and I know a lot of other people who do that. Also VWAP a lot of VWAP traders actually take profit at the VWAP because they know there's some shit's gonna go down at the VWAP. But I find that counterproductive, but well, whatever floats your boat. Not judging. So from this indicator, I just use the one side. Let me just mark it out real quick. This is warm, cold, but it's pointless. You just ignore everything that's blue and just look at it like this. Because these are currencies, so the opposite side is just gonna be the opposite side. It's like looking into a mirror. It makes no sense. you're having an idea of what you want to trade, like the US dollar, and then you just looking what has the highest divergence against the US dollar. The US dollar is kind of mushy at the moment, but if you gun on your head, you have to trade the US dollar, it will be dollar Kiwi, because if you go to the US dollar, which is all the way to the right, the Kiwi dollar is on top of it. It's not about buying and selling, it's just about momentum.
I think also like that's probably why the Asian session is like such a good time to trade, because it's like the beginning of the day, so it's like the beginning of moves that happen. Whereas like if you saw that maybe in like, you know, the American session, then maybe you could think like this move has been overextended.
Yeah, things like that. And if you see the divergences are shifting, then this is a good place to look for some support or resistance to buy or sell on. If you see it just keeps going up, then there's no point of walking in front of the train. Fuck, this EURJPY is taking forever. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get stopped out. Just the US dollar doing. Actually, the US dollar looks not bad. This is a very pretty structure here. The euro? Euro looks shit. It's trying to get back to the VWAP. I'm gonna close the EURJPY short when the euro hits the VWAP. It's an easy target. It's about correlation, volume and correlation, like what I just said. I'm shorting EURJPY, but and the EURJPY is below VWAP. But when the euro hits the VWAP, there will be buying volume for the euro, and that's gonna cause a pullback on EURJPY or on all the other euro pairs. And if you're about to take profit, this is vital information, because if you think it's gonna maybe fake out a few pips, but if you see the euro is gonna hit the VWAP, you know this is not gonna happen. It's just gonna turn there. I can just open the euro here up too, and then we actually can see it in real time. Go down to 3 minutes. There we go. And that one.
Doge.
Guess that works better when I also enable that screen. The euro goes down now. But you will see the moment the euro hits the VWAP, EURJPY will react to it. All the euro pairs will react to it. The US dollar is a driving force, and this is the euro against the US dollar hitting the VWAP. The Syndicate fucks this example up and it goes up right now. The indices are pushing. This example is probably not gonna work. DAX is going down. And there's also some horizontal level on the euro. This is maybe not making a retest at all.
Dollar index. Dollar index. Scale
Order
in
filled.
5.
Yeah, that's a bad example. The euro is maybe not even hitting the wave up. But it will sooner or later. Just hope I will profit when it happens.
Scale in 5. Doge. 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 Dollar index. Doge.
I won't make it easy for you now. You got 2 minutes of my time, and I don't really break too easily, but I'm worth it, 'cause I'll slip into your dreams tonight. Oh, so give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind. Just watch me break in your sweat. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want, so keep us awake till the dawn. Baby,
Scale in 10.
I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me. I got you wrapped around my finger, but don't you try to call me tomorrow. There's nothing personal in having a little fun. You wait and see if it's worth your while. Just watch me breaking. You're sweet. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want. So keep us awake till the dawn. Baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me. Just take a hint, you got a free pass. Oh, try to hide it, but you had me from the get-go. Let me be frank, I'm not that complicated. If you need me, what's the use of playing games? No, there's no denying what we want. Just watch me breaking. You're sweet. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want. So keep us awake till the dawn. Baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me. I don't even know I am here. You've been so distant lately. Taking your time, losing my mind. Yeah, do I even care anymore? Taking my love for granted. Thinking about us turning to dust. You said that I already know we're better when we're alone. I don't know what to say. You don't wanna be with me. I don't wanna give it up, baby. Is this really what you want? Then I'ma get out of your way. You don't wanna be with me. I don't wanna give it up, baby. Is this really what you want? Then I'ma get out. I wonder what will happen to us. Yeah, will we be friends or strangers? Feeling left out, losing our time.
We're just under 10 minutes away from the top of the hour and the release of German retail sales for the month of August. Month on month, we're looking for an increase of 1.5%. Quite a wide range of estimates, though, between -1.5% and +3.4%. That's against a prior -5.1%. Year-on-year retail sales in Germany looking for 1.9% in August. Again, quite a wide range of estimates for this number, -2.2% up to +3.1%. And that's against a prior -0.3%.
Thinking about what I would say. Getting better day by day. Same apartment, different place. Will I ever be the same? You don't wanna be with me. I don't wanna give it up, baby. Is this really what you want? Then I'ma get out of your way. You don't wanna be with me. I
Dollar index.
We're just under 3 minutes away from German retail sales for the month of August. Month on month, looking for
Swing, do you think it's possible to make 300 to 500 a day from an account balance of 20,000?
Yeah, you should never count your profits. Technically, yes, sure, but it's gonna be a tough call.
Is it too much risk to expect that return from a 20k balance?
One minute.
In my opinion, probably, dude, because that's like, yeah. I mean, even 1% a day is quite impressive, from what I'm seeing from the people that are like here. So yeah, that's way over 1%.
10 seconds.
Like 5.
Yeah, I would not go down that road as well. Right, fire in the hole.
Still waiting for the German data. One spot 1 on the month and spot 4% on the year for German retail sales, both weaker than expected. 1.1% month on month versus 1 spot 5 expected, and spot 4% on the year versus 1 spot 9% expected.
Selling from the VWAP. Oh, it does want to break.
It's probably gonna fail.
Yeah, that was a big push. It seems like the market was maybe waiting to jump on.
I'll wait for it. Yeah, the US dollar is dropping. Come on. Don't have all day, damn it.
European gas futures rallying to a new record this morning at 100 euros per megawatt hour.
Yeah, the DAX isn't really helping. Yeah, this is gonna fail. Maybe I'm gonna make a reversal out of it. Sure yet. I don't like it when it creeps up like this. Usually a bad sign.
Is that 2 minutes chart on the screen?
Yeah, it's just for the news. There's gonna PMI data dripping out now for the next hour. Come on, Euro Yen, 2 more pips. The euro is already on the way back up. Need the indices to drop a little bit more.
Euro Aussie is absolutely killing it.
Take a look at pound Aussie if you want to have see something parabolic.
Nice, nice, nice. I'm holding a short in Aussie dollar, but like that's been so squeezed. All the juice has been squeezed out of it. I think maybe.
I think the economic data now in the next hour is gonna make a change a little bit at least.
What, you think it's gonna be positive?
Looks negative. It's gonna be good for the US dollar, but for now the US dollar is going down for no reason. Probably just opening volatility anyway. I'm gonna jump that ship in a minute. Waiting for another 3 pips. 2.5. The end looks so pretty. It's just the euro is fucking around. Come on, euro, give me the damn VWAP.
We're 10 minutes away from the bottom of the hour and the first Sweden, prior read of 60.1. Data from Australia as well. The commodity index for September, prior read of 137.
Is mobile breaking up? I'm gonna restart it real quick. Come on, euro, give me the VWAP. Oh, fuck it, I'm out, break even.
Close all.
VWAP always works.
Trust the VWAP.
This is gonna dump so hard and I'm out of it. I don't care. I'm gonna call it a day. I'm so tired. Watching tick charts is exhausting. Yeah, I just scaled in on the VWAP pretty heavy, like 4 times the position. Maintain the same risk. And now just exit with 0.08% profit. Hey! Order a pizza or something.
It's literally better than nothing. Infinitely better than nothing.
It's just random volatility now. I think it's gonna go down, but yeah, well, don't wanna stay through the volatility.
EURJPY, nice VWAP sell.
Was that on the VWAP? Okay, look. Let's just update the record real quick. 624. Oh, that was pretty. Went over the VWAP. 2.7 pips and is now plus 29. 1 to 10 trade in less than 15 minutes. It's not even at the target yet. The target is actually 148.563.
I'm gonna try and send you a picture of my my break-even scalp on the EJ kind of thing. It just hit my take profits.
I went out too, but I went out earlier. I didn't went out at the trend line I said before. Because before I said I'm gonna get out at this trend line where the price is right fucking now. Whatever, this was just a fun trade anyway. Not really planning on making any money.
Yeah, when it bounced above the VWAP like very slightly, I started taking some buys, and then it started moving against me, and then I scaled back into the sells, and then yeah, finally take profit, well, break even at whatever when that spiked down.
I did that too. When it went up, hit the trend line. I actually, when it pulled back to the VWAP, I started to add buy positions. But every time I bought a mini lot, I also sold one. So basically, moving my average buy price lower.
Why do you every time you buy one, then you sell one, and that is just the idea is to reduce your average buy price?
Yes, in case the short position is gonna get stopped out. I moved the stop actually below much lower. I made a small trend line, which is actually hit, and then I started to sell it there as well. But while I was selling, I was also buying it at the same size, so I didn't really change anything exposure-wise. But if I'm gonna get stopped out, I will be immediately in profit. Makes very little sense, to be honest.
Because for me, when I've done that, is I'm thinking there's going to be a lot of volatility, so I'm thinking, but I'm not sure which direction it's going to go in first. So I think that if I scale in the middle and I buy both sides, then it's like when it goes up, then I reduce my buys, and then I add some more shorts, and that's what I'm thinking I would do, but I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, but you have to always do it against the movement. Like if you buy and sell in the middle and it goes up, you have to keep selling.
Right.
If you wanna just keep the average price where it is, then you just keep buy and sell at the same time. You're just adding to the position using the volatility, and then when it breaks, you're just gonna get stopped out. This is actually pretty dangerous to do at the opening, because if you get whipsawed, you're just gonna have a double loss.
Oh, so the average buy and the average sell bars, they just move closer and closer together, which means that when you break even, then I got you. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, that's why I said at the end I just need 2.5 pips because that was the distance.
Yeah, sorry, I'm a pretty slow guy. I've been more of a Zoidberg in all this. So yeah, the penny was very slow to drop, but it's dropped. That's very smart. That's very smart. I like that. What you said, the risk is that if you get whipsawed. So I mean, surely if you put all of your take profits at the same point, then
it doesn't matter. But if you get stopped out in one direction and it's just whipsaws you, then you get stopped out twice. Don't have any high hopes when you do stuff like that. You just you're just minimizing your exposure, and when it's done, it's done. You don't, oh, this maybe keeps going. No, it won't. Right now is a good example because we talked like an hour ago. At that trend line, I'm gonna take profit, and now it hangs at that trend line since 15 minutes. Probably gonna break it, but that's not the point. Pretty sure it's gonna break it.
Do you ever find that you start thinking about entering positions at places that you would have exited if you were on, like, if you had started trading maybe like an hour earlier? So it just seems that like a lot of the very good places to enter are sometimes like the places that you would have exited on a different position.
Yeah, that's why you exit. Oh, you mean if it keeps going or something like that?
Yeah, I just mean that it's like the greed where you just think that like, okay, this is where I want to exit, where I would actually have exited if I had got in at a specific part of the wave. And you just think like, you know, am I really being a little bit too greedy, or am I squeezing a little bit too much out of this position?
Yeah, I usually do that. I usually tend to exit early. Because the sparrow in the cage is better than a duck on the roof. Well, what I do is I mention my actual targets in the blog when I exit early, and then later in the weekends if I have time, I go through them and check if they're actually being hit. But it's not only about if they're being hit; it's also about how they're being hit. If you have you exit a position with a 0.1 or 0.2% profit, but your target is like double, like, so you would have double the profit if you would not have scaled in. And then like the next day you look at the chart and, oh, that hit right my target, but it made 100% retracement before that. The exit was still good because you would have given all of it back before you actually met the target. I just shit hits the fan. Like yesterday, my long target on Eurian was actually higher, and then okay, this is not gonna fly. I exited the position and it dropped since then. Literally, if I zoom out like a lot, you can see it. I bought it, and then I closed it at the resistance. It went 6 pips higher, and then it went down 128.
Yeah. So it's like whenever you get, I guess it must just be like built up intuition from a lot of experience where you just think, this looks there's something about this that looks wrong, and then yeah, because you do that a lot. You kind of get out before there's a massive fucking spike.
Yeah, but I cannot explain it. That's one of my problems. It's just the voices in my head.
There's this book, I think it's called Mastery or something. It might be from Mastery or whatever, but it's like there are these people in Japan that are paid like a lot of money, like maybe I think at the time maybe like $10,000 a year to sex chickens, so like chicks, to be able to see what if they're male or female. And like a lot of them say they don't really know, they couldn't tell you exactly what it is, but it's just like from years of practice then they can see that stuff. It's just like your body has kind of accumulated some kind of knowledge.
Yeah, but you cannot quantify it. That's the problem. The Eurian, like right now, I mean, I called this line like an hour ago and it had very, very little significance. And look what Eurian is doing now. Fucking around since an hour.
Are you still
in that hour, you're losing, you're risking, you're having a full risk in the market.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you about like stop losses and stuff, because it's like if because sometimes when I can't see like a stop loss anywhere, then I just think, you know, is that full risk?
That's usually because I hide the positions. My default template doesn't show the positions, just the average price. But if the price action is too complicated, if even I don't know where the stop loss is, then I usually make a red line of where it is. So if you see a red horizontal line, that's usually my stop loss. Alright, I'm gonna call it a day. This is like getting very, very juicy here, and there's a lot of PMI data coming in rather soon-ish. Oh, why does it still say I'm selling? No, I don't. Oh, sorry, the indicator is not on this template. I'm not in Eurian anymore. This is wrong.
Gold. Doge.
The French budget balance running a deficit of 178 billion euros in the year to date to August. We are about to reset the broadcasters, so the player will show up there momentarily.
Whatever you say.
YOLO this euro, this Aussie yen. It just looks like it wants to touch the very long term, not very long term, like the trend line from the 29th of October 2020.
The US dollar is sort of on our side.
Yeah, my Aussie dollar short is doing good. It looks like a risk off morning at least. But now I'm doing exactly what you say I shouldn't do, which is the double exposure. Hey, do you think one good podcast topic might be what are like the best trading rules of thumb that you've learned over the years? So like if everyone has their kind of like one or two mottos or sayings that they try to remember.
In what format do you mean?
I mean, you said previously you thought of a good podcast topic when you guys were gonna various things. So maybe like a good podcast topic you guys could talk about is just like sayings that you try to remember or you find useful, or like rules of thumb, like just things that you always try to remember not to do, like not to overexpose yourself to one currency pair, not to, never trade when you're hungry, kind of things like that.
Yeah, we just need to organize that in some fashion, but this is still on the to-do list. I really would like to push that forward rather quickly.
Quickly? What's the rush?
Not really rush.
Dutch manufacturing PMI drops to 62 from 65.8, and Turkish PMI drops as well, 52.5 down from 54.1. US Secretary of State Blinken, speaking to La Stampa in Italy, says US and Europe are to tackle China trade at the G20.
Doge.
Like I said, down. The euro is going up for no reason.
Euro yen. Doge.
We're just under 10 minutes away from Spanish manufacturing PMI for September. Range of estimates between 56.5 and 61. Median estimate for Spanish manufacturing PMI 58.2. Would mark a drop from a prior 59.5.
Doge. Doge.
Just under 3 minutes till Spanish manufacturing PMI data. We are expecting a pullback in September to 58.2 from 59.5. It is the travel and leisure stocks, leading the European stock 600 lower this morning, down 2.3%, the worst sectoral performer on the stock 600.
Doge.
One minute.
Euro yen.
Ten seconds.
Euro yen.
58.1 for Spanish manufacturing PMI, just below the 58.2 expected. A closer look at the PMI report from Market on Spain. They say the impact continues to be clearly seen in price data, with cost inflation accelerating back towards record levels and firms more than willing to take advantage of strong sales demand to raise their own charges accordingly.
Euro yen. Nasdaq. Nasdaq. Table. Pound yen.
1 minute. Ten seconds. $68.1 for Swiss manufacturing PMI, beats the 65.5 expected and up from 67.7 prior.
Pound yen. Pound yen. Gold.
Five. Median estimate for Italy at 59.4 would mark a decrease from the prior 60. To get the French, German, and Eurozone in the regular 5-minute interval shortly after.
Pound yen. Cable. NASDAQ. Gold. Gold.
One minute.
You send chills down my spine. Said I'm not worthy of your love. Well, this is definitely goodbye. Oh, it was fun having you around.
10 seconds.
Looking in the rearview mirror, my decisions may be clearer. You say I'll never find somebody like you. Find somebody like you. Without the words, I love you till the end. Without not even trying. Just tell me, oh my God, you're so unoriginal. People like you, they're just so predictable. So pitiful. Yeah, you. Just tell me, oh my God, you're so delusional. Thinking I'd ever get high out of your love. So pitiful. Yeah, you send chills down my spine. Said I'm not worthy of your time. Well, I enjoy this bumpy ride. I sure appreciate the lies. I can say my heart is bleeding. Looking at me in the mirror. You never made my body shut down. Body shut down. Without the words, I love you till the end. Without not even trying. Just tell me, oh my God, you're so unoriginal. People like you, they're just so predictable. So pitiful. Yeah, you. Just tell me, oh my God, you're so delusional. Thinking I'd ever get high out of your love. So you send chills down my spine. Said I'm not worthy of your love.
Euro yen.
Well, this is definitely goodbye. Oh, it was fun having you around. Just tell me, oh my God, you're so unoriginal. People like you, they're just so predictable. So pitiful. Yeah, you. Just tell me, oh my God, you're so delusional. Thinking I'd ever get high out of your love. So pitiful.
Euro yen. Cable. Pound yen. NASDAQ. Pound yen.